Top of the morning, Ultra. How you doing, Bo? I've just woken up from siesta, mate. Yeah. Quite easy to have siesta now. The day gets warmer. Hey, Ekonako. You had a crazy night last night watching the French protests. Wicked. I went to bed early. I think I seen you briefly in with the what you call it, the French protests. I seen you there for a while. I tuned in for a minute, and then yeah, conversation not for me. I'm sitting there watching them riots. I'm remembering 12 years ago when I was in a riot, and I get excited, and I start thinking. And so rather than start thinking the way I was thinking, I just rather go to bed, sleep it off. I got no problem sleeping. When I touches my pillow, that's it. I out for the count. Oh, good boy, Ultra. Yeah, standing up to the liars. Yeah, I fucking hate liars too. Seriously, man. Nothing worse than the liars, you know? Give us truth and we can heal with it. Yeah? We can deal with truth. Do you get me? Yeah, there's no truth that is fucking too hard to handle. You get me? Yeah, but when people are lying, it's like real shite, man. People take actions on lies. You get me? Yeah? And taking action on lies, nah, nah, nah. That's the worst of it. And then people that encourage the lies and continue the lies is like, nah, they ain't worth it. There ain't no time on earth for that sort of behavior anymore. Mm. I heard some really sound information yesterday. It was given to somebody else, but even so, it was really sound information. Hi, Shar. Is that Shar or is that Ice Chain Pure Water? There's only two people that I know's writes like that. So, yeah. Unless there's a turd. Kunaku's on your Ultra, hey? He sees what's going on. You know, for a long time, Mr. Smith used to try and tell us that Equinaku was BBW. Mr. Smith used to tell us a lot of people were lots of different peoples. That quickly backfired on the fucker, didn't it? He had it on this channel. He had it. But he didn't know what to do with it. I just watched another clip. I think it was a 50-year-old gamer. No, I watched his clip about the PayPal, the friends and family. I recognize that. Yeah. Well, you know, he doesn't encourage the PayPal. He encouraged to buy me a coffee. So while he puts up a buy me a coffee, he tarnishes people using. No, he doesn't tarnish people using PayPal. What are he targeting? From what I see, are the social benefits, yeah, as well as using YouTube for earnings. Yeah, that's what he targeted. He never targeted beggars like myself, you know, like people in a begging situation. He never mentioned people like myself. He never mentioned those categories. Then from YouTube Asylum, that's the one that I was thinking about. Good afternoon, Barb. Top of the morning to you, my dear. But YouTube Asylum, he highlighted a few channels, a couple of channels not interested in at all. Like as soon as I hear one or two voices, not interested. So I goes on to another one, goes to the end of the video, and I hear something quite funny. Doing all the bullshit nonsense. Bring them to the ring. You get me? Yeah. Pick them up, deliver them to the fight night, and drive them back home. Happy fucking days. Yeah. Stop all this fucking bullshit talk. Men or mice. But then you got people like that PP on panel, this making these suggestions. But when you listen to PP, like from when I started listening to, he was one of the main antagonizers. He was one of the ones that loves scuffles, gets excited about any talk of scuffles. So what is he, a promoter? He's certainly not a fighter, is he? I mean, a talker from what we've seen. But I take my learnings from nearly a year now on YouTube, doing live streams. I recognize I've done a lot with my time, a lot. I've experiences lots, shared lots and lots of experiences. I don't see many other people's sharing thrilling changes, physical changes. I don't see many people sharing adventure that they create themselves. I see a lot of people taking over, you know, like doing these drones, and I see people doing the same walk every week. I see things like that. For me, I does the same walk every fucking day. Yeah, because I got no choice. If I'm going walking, it's down to the village, or if I go and, like got time on my hands, I go up the mountain. Most days I look at the sea, and most days I want to be out on the sea, but me boat just ain't worth it. He does, doesn't he, Barb? He does flip the fucking script monthly, weekly, daily. Depends on whose panel he's be talking to, and what seems right at the time. I mean, when freaking comments and the likes, they're talking about this peace stuff. When this freaking dribble starts talking about a collective, so we fulfill somebody's fucking every month somebody's dream gets fulfilled. I mean, like, mate, these people's, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't give them a cup of coffee. If I met most of those peoples on the beach and I was giving away free coffee, I'd have to charge them. Do you get me? If I was in that hippie community and then people come to the hippie community, I wouldn't even talk to them peoples. Yeah? I'd see them passing, I'd recognize them in character, and I'd just let them walk on by. But it'd be interesting to see how many people that have come to my channel, like how many of those peoples would I recognize in character? Though I've never seen their faces, but I recognize them in character the way I received them on the YouTube. Quite interesting, really. I went on to Gripper's panel yesterday. I don't know if you seen it, Barb, but or Ultra. But I went into the chat, listened to Gripper because I like Gripper. Normally he's doing a quiz, but yesterday he was doing. He pulled an all-nighter. I think he done a 15-hour live yesterday. Gripper did. By the time I caught up at like 8:30, 9 in the morning, it was it was a very nice listening until I started commenting. When I started commenting, yeah, he had this Tyrone, Andrew J, Tim Smith's fucking boy, yeah, fucking Ministry of Madness's boy. You had him. Yeah, you had Tyrone taking over the panel, fucking screaming obscenities at me. So I seen the StreamYard link. I took up that invitation, and I went up and I tried speaking with Tyrone, but he never had anything to say to me. But anytime anybody else had anything to say, he had a lot to say. Now, I would like I'm keep preaching, I would like people like yeah. Now put Tyrone on a voice analyzer. Yesterday you would see that this man has not got control over his temper. This Tyrone, potentially very, very violent and dangerous person. Potentially. Now, speaking to a more vulnerable, like the way he does, the way he always has, yeah, at all with anything lower than himself. So if he's a married man, I'd put my life on it. He's not a very good husband. Hmm? And if he's a father, I'd say that he's hand happy. Tyrone, yeah. They calls him right or wrong. He doesn't have his own channel. He's a panel hog. He goes on to people's panels to take over. He doesn't give any wisdom or any support because he's too negative. He's too quick to encourage arguments. From any time that I seen him on Andrew J's or Ministry of Madness, he's complete fucking argumentative. Complete opinionated, complete fucking redneck hillbilly. And swear down, yesterday, swear down, whoa, meet that man face to face and have him talking the way he talks to me. Seriously, like, yeah. I asked, called me a beggar, right? So I asked him what a beggar is, and he can't answer. He only says, you're a beggar. So I puts it to him, like, when have I begged? When have I begged? Ever in my life? Ever? When did I ever beg? So he can't answer that, yeah? Because I told him, but actually, like, yeah, I begged for loans. Yeah, I asked for loans. Yeah, one of them was a business transaction. Now, a lot of silly, strange peoples, yeah, they don't recognize the bus that I'm living in. Mercedes is a clean engine. It's a very clean bus. Once you get my clubber out of here, it's worth a few quid. So putting that down as collateral, if necessary, that would be the same as anybody with a mortgage. Okay. But Tyrone being so involved in the system, which he's miserable in, yeah, he can't see beyond. Yeah. Because Tyrone is potentially got a hooky connection in Spain, yeah, that he can't access because of Brexit, because of Corona. He's probably real venomous, yeah, because he can't do his fucking tobacco trafficking. He's probably proper real venomous. Yeah, because he wants to ask me to send him tobacco or hashish or cocaine, or prescription tablets. More than likely, he wants the prescription tablets. Yeah, because you can fit more into his vehicle. That's where I understand him and his types. Yeah, his types are jealous because they're not here and I am. They're quite probably jealous because I can do a talk for many, many hours on my own. I don't need people on my panel. I don't need to go to other people's channels. I can do it all by myself. So, a roundup. In a little bit more than a year, 4 people have come to this mountain. One was father and daughter. One was an investigator, and the other one is an investigator writer. And all 4 were unsuitable. For one, because the father and daughter, the daughter should be going to school. That's the law in Spain. Okay, so bringing troubles here, like, hey, happy days, Junior Jones. So having somebody here to, like you're inviting problems. No, I don't want no problems. Like yeah, it's not really facilitated for women and children. So like that was strike two. Like other than that, myself and Leroy the clown, more than fucking good friends. We still communicate. We're still good friends. He's still living a few miles away, sending his daughter to school. Happy days. And the other two fellas, coming from richer backgrounds, thought that they were going to buy into a paradise. That backfired on them because they're not really looking for paradise. They're looking for ladies, I guess. They're looking for just get out of the nightmares of what they exist with. And so they came for reprogramming. Knowing that before the first one arrived here, I was kind of reaching out to my military friends, seeing if they could promote this place as a military training grounds. Private military training grounds. Like fatigue and stuff like that. Work in the mountains, fatigue, climbing the mountains, making it. Oh wow, thank you, Barb. No begging over here. Maybe the odd verbal invoice to certain plebs like Mr. Smith and the likes for panel hogging with nonsense. Well said, Barb. Wow. Wow, cool. So long as I see he's, like one person can translate it to the way I feels it, like I'm somewhat, like yes, like I knew I win. I knew I'm a winner. I know I don't lie. I know I don't need. If I want, I say so. And that ain't no bakes. Asking for loans ain't no bakes. It's happy days. People need to change, and we changing. I'm changing all the time. I am, you know, from being very sociable to being isolated and enjoying the isolation. I never thought of myself being a hermit, but the hermit life that's ahead of me, and I just got to accept it, or get the fuck away from here as soon as possible. And because I was a stubborn motherfucker, I don't feel like pulling myself away from here. Bad signal. No poor. I've got to let you get me. Yeah, I make do with the signal that's available. It's like quite special, really. Have you noticed how there's been about 6 or maybe 8 people that haven't been doing much stuff on the YouTube of recent? Because a lot of them are communicating on other platforms. They're doing something, planning something, just like Matrix used to say. Well, I think Monday I noticed my phone was playing up. It wasn't charging properly. And every day since then, I've noticed the same. My phone's not charging properly. So I've only got two cables. I've tried both of them, and they both play up. There's a bit of a trickle of electricity going to my phone, but it's not charging up like it used to. I went in bed and there was like 9% on my phone. Wake up and it, now when I look at the history of this channel, I've seen a few people's I've seen a few people's um, being targeted because they're associated to this channel. And I've seen a few characters that stand up strong and proud and says they don't give a fuck. They sees what they sees and they want to encourage what they're encouraging. I've seen from this channel, it doesn't get invited to many channels. Okay. We don't get the invitations like you hear people talking about, like the titling, including of the title. People are really like stuck in this social platform where it matters what other people are associated to, what other people are doing. A few months ago, when I had the Misfits, and months before that, with the 10 ladies, always smoking a joint. They's always got something to say. But you know what? The karma backfires. Yeah, the karma hits them hard. I see certain channel hosts running around flapping because they're on their second strike or because they've been banned for a week. Absolute flapping they are. And I laugh at them. First time in my life I can actually say I'm laughing at other people. Now, from the beginning of this channel, I've been loud and proud about my 2 psychiatric visits, about my whole life in school, being around counselors, in and out of foster homes, the hand of social services. Been in prison like 13 times, maybe 15 times, but that many times. And one thing I'm concerned about is mental well-being, the effects that other people encountered on YouTube. I'm talking to these people, but people just lock up. I wanted to talk to Garth for more than a year. Well, I don't know. Something I got in between. Straight away, I wanted everybody rounded up that ever had anything to do with that Dick Williams. And I wanted to give them the opportunity of coming together and putting a stop to that fella. Doing something right for other peoples. Too many other people said, don't worry about it, Steve. It'll be somebody else tomorrow. Somebody else. Another innocent. And that's people's ways of justifying it. Not fair. Not fair. I don't remember having stabilizers on my bicycle when I started learning bike. I remember having a chopper. I remember BMX. That didn't have stabilizers. And that's what these people almost try and put it down to. You got your stabilizers. Yeah. You got people screaming and shouting at you. That's one of your stabilizers on YouTube. Oh, you know what you need? Wow. Funny how slow people's are. When people says, but Steve, you speak so horrible about English, Welsh, Scottish, and Irish. Only the law, only the system, and no stopping it. If you don't like us as a culture and nationality, why do you bother listening to us? Well, because I get some understanding of where I'm coming from and why the fuck I was so confused and outcasted when I was in England. Now I get to see all the different types that dictate and position how England is and how it will be. as I started recognizing what my biggest problem is, and I start trying to talk about it, and I try and show these pictures of what I've given my last 8 years to, the last 8 years of my life, I've prioritized to animals, caring for animals, rehoming animals. I've spent my last 8 years doing that without putting up a charity. It's mad. The amount of suffering that I've seen just because the animals, just all the suffering that I've endured because I chose to care for animals, regardless. If them hippies, they were getting beaten up at the beginning of Corona for they wanted to go to the village and get some groceries. If those hippies were good people, I would have protected them. And if that hippie community had been a good place, I would have protected them at all costs. I would have got involved more with them rather than doing my own thing there. I would have protected them. As many individuals that came there will tell you. So, anyways, today's been beautiful. It's been 48 degrees. It's cooling down. Oh no, it's 49 degrees now. 49 degrees outside and 39 degrees point 3 inside. Happy days. That is so some French punk's gonna take over the piano tune, is it, Ultra? Today I listened to two random groups. On my YouTube, I pressed the live option, and these lives came up. And two American channels. One channel had 9 people on panel, and the other one kept flashing between 3 and 5 people on panel. Oh, do you know what? Jack Your Body did a live yesterday as well. Never seen Jack Your Body doing a live, but yeah, Jack Your Body. He one of the artists that made a music video in my name. And I do believe is on his channel still. Yeah, he did a live yesterday because I think he'd been on Grippers all night. And I tell you what, he sounds like a proper man, a proper doer. Do you get me? You know, he made a lot of sensible comments. He sounds like a very educated fella. I mean, unfortunately, he's stuck entertaining idiots. But that's what happens with a lot of circles. You know, there's going to be one genius in amongst fucking 1,000 idiots. I don't know if you can zoom in on the picture. Me avatar. These two dogs. That's Bibai and Chica. Their owner was German and Kurdistan. The fella got shipped back to Germany and came back about a year later. The woman with her two children couldn't cope with the 5 dogs that she had. 3 of them, I part-time adopted. This is father and daughter. Bibai and Chica. Bibai's mother, Stella, she was the boxer. Yeah. Not my dogs. In the hippie community, I adopted these 2 of the 3. When the fellow came back, he took back 2 of the 3 dogs. And Bibai and Chica, they were very cool in my presence. But as soon as this other fella started caring for them, people were told those dogs have got to get out beneficial. So I adopted them again. And that's where this photo comes from. The second time that I adopted them. That was long before Ted and Grizzles. Well, actually, maybe about 4 months before Ted and Grizzles. Well, before Grizzles. maybe even 5 months before. Now, the funny thing is, the funniest memory that I got, the owner of these dogs, before I ever met him, he came over to my camp. I was just back from a grow house in Montreal. I come back with Daisy Jane and her puppies. This is before Captain Jack was born. This fella comes over to my camp, and straight away, my puppies, they're climbing over each other, growling on this man from Kurdistan, growling on him. They were weeks away from being rehomed. But so young and innocent. And they were growling on him. I said, dude, my puppies don't like you. He didn't understand me because he's from Germany. Well, he's from Kurdistan, but been living in Germany. So he didn't understand me. He didn't understand English. When he got released, and he came back to the hippie community, and he took back his dogs. That's when I befriended him. When he had an affair and he ran away with one of the wives from that hippie community, I protected his dogs for the third time. And when his dogs made puppies, hey, Ice Jane, good afternoon, bro. How was your visitors yesterday, Ice Jane? Hey, happy Saturday, bare bones. Did anybody do anything special for St. Patrick's Day yesterday? At 1616, a big shout out to Bagman. That sounds like an Aegon ice chain. And this is it, Barb. This is one thing I've noticed. Barebones had a can of dragon soup. I thought dragons were extinct. They still got dragon soup floating around from all them extinct dragons. Whoa. Or is dragon soup so like Guinness? You mean you've had a can of Guinness? Blue raspberry. Mmm. Okay. Oh, right. I see now. Oh, energy soup, energy drink. Dragon soup energy drink, vodka. Oi. More information all the time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's 4:19 here in Spain. So if you not got a joint, then get it quick because 4:20 comes. But you don't have to pretend you're in Spain just to roll a joint. You can just like say, "Hey man, my fingers are idle. Yeah, I got octopus fingers on this fucking keyboard. It's time to roll a joint. It's 4:20. Yippee ki yay!" Oh, Ultra's making his first. Happy days. Oh, happy days. So, let me tell you something. Do you not have any dragon soup in Spain? To be honest with you, bare bones, I haven't got a clue. I don't do fizzy drinks. Um, and when I do a fizzy drink, it's normally like a fizzy lemon. If they got the Kazara, then I don't bother with the Fanta lemon. But yeah. Mm. Mate, vodka and Lucozade, yeah. I remember Lucozade. And that was always, for me, I don't really like vodka, right? I overdosed on vodka when I was about 14. 13. I really fucked up with drinking like a lot of vodka very quickly. Yeah. Having a nursey type stepmother, she looked after me, made sure I didn't need the hospital. But yeah, friends of mine gone for their stomachs pumped for much less. You know what it's like when you've drank far too much and it feels like you're dying? That's what I experienced. And then to not know anything for 3 days because, like, literally drank too much. Hello, Andy Max. How much hash you looking for, Andy Max? Do you want me to go swimming in the sea, see if I can find your 50 key? If I find it in the sea for you, would you pay me 1,000 a key? Any takers? I haven't found it yet, but the day I do find it, any takers? Oh, I remember Smirnoff. They did blues, purples, silver, reds, whites. Well, maybe not white, but black vodka. But yeah, if I was to drink vodka these days, the last time I drank it with Lilt. Yeah, tropical Lilt. And could hardly taste it, which is quite scary, really, not being able to taste such a power, you know? Hey, Travis, how do you, bro? Yeah, Lilt Tropical with the vodka. Just always drink respectfully. At 4:29 now. Wow, how quick time goes. So, a couple of funny experiences with buying Chica. Before I was caring for them. One fella caused a disturbance in the community. Knocked me the fuck out at the same time as I knocked him out. When I came to, all we were surrounded in this other person. Me. There's about 20 dogs. Oh, fella, the one fella that had done the attacking. And then months later, the Guardia came in. And they started taking people's dogs. And when I seen them taking the black one, I kicked off. I said, no. That dog, he's got papers. You wait a minute. I'll go find the owner. That dog's got papers. You're not taking that dog. And whoa, by God, they fucking took that dog. Made me cry to see them, how they were handling him. Eventually, I'd gone around the woman's shack, calling her, got on the phone, calling, phone. One of her friends. So she comes rushing down with the dog papers. Get the truck, the police truck. Man, I was so happy. I was really happy. Next thing, that night, pizza party. Yeah. Some people it was drama with on. Pizza party went on. And I went up to the pizza bro. I comes in, music playing. Music taking up the bike comes through, running through, ignoring comes jump up me, just at my knees, face up, jumps up me, jumps on the shoulders. People's like, what's going on? Why is Bye-Bye doing that to Steve? Bye-Bye followed me home from that day onwards. And people said quite clearly, if it weren't for me, that dog would have gone to jail that night. I went around, put myself vulnerable to stop that dog. He never done anything wrong. But when other people was caring for him, he did make some mistakes. But that was more down to the people where they were living with the dog and the bad characters that would interact. I mean, bearing in mind, you got a woman, she's a mother, and she's got all these drunks and dirty old men hanging around. Yeah? And she's got these dogs. I mean, in all fairness now, yeah? In all fairness now, what the fuck? Yeah? You don't have dogs like this and family and loads of drunken pissheads, dirty old men hanging around. You don't do that. You don't have loads of angry people around you with dogs like this. Because dogs like this will always be on red alert to defend your fucking life. And it's dogs like this, they get put down because the drunken twat comes in wanting a beer and it's not cold enough. So he starts fucking screaming and shouting. Don't cold beer, or you attacking the baby mother. Oh, my signal. .gov. Bollocks. Do you know I've got about 6 warts but no blisters? I noticed grey hairs in me in my forestry down there the other day. You know, like blooming heck, man. These grey hairs are spreading. I mean, I'll pluck out and show you if you want. That the grey hair, that is. But by pulling out one grey hair, doesn't it encourage more to grow? Cheers, Barb. So, .gov. Bollocks. You've been dancing with fucking Pringle tubes here. Hey. Hey? I tell you, you're dead before 8 pork chops in back. Even. Is you working today, pork chops? I'm gonna put out the link for anybody that wants talk about anybody at all. But if Mr. Smith wants to join my panel, then has to show from start to finish. I don't think I would let him on, but just to remind him, the other day I let him on both times. But both times he's too quick to leave. Oh, wow. You got to pick the wife up. Wow. Got a working wife. Whoa. Big respects to that household. Oh, bugger. Filling up my bottle. I got me freaking joint wet. This tobacco tastes the worst as you know, like it tastes better when it's wet. Because that one organic tobacco, it and they can use chestnuts. You know, like, they say, oh, that's not kind of crap that you put in tobacco to make like it, or to make it tough. To make you come back and smoke some more. Haircut. You get make that look different every. It'd be great for the YouTube. You know, when I look at people's skin and hair, I can see you know, like those that pay attention and those that don't. Based on me, I never paid attention to my hair. I just let it what it is. It is. Learned all the mistakes myself. Yeah. Constant shade. It gets the memory. That's the memory. Yeah. Hair has memory. My dad used to say, "You want that bit? Shave it." I use shoulders, the neck. What a mistake that is. I got to trim every couple of weeks. Otherwise, I can't find my pecker. Oh, I know why Duck goes there. I know why Duck goes there. Easier for Australia. He wants a bit of taste of home. Oh, more than welcome. I think tomorrow, being Sunday, I think tomorrow I might recharge my shaver and have a haircut, shave it all off. Or maybe just shave my neck. Yeah, just shave my neck, take my head off. Mm. Well, if I'm 60 kilos, 10 days. Yeah. Mm. I don't think it'd take them 60 days to complete eating meat. I think they'd have me finished within like 2 or 3 days. Yeah. I'm a bit softer than them wild boar. Hey, cool, bare bones. I had the same, but it was my mum that used to do that to me. Well, put a bowl on my head and cut my hair. Yeah. I think my mum done it once or twice. Yeah. But that's why I used to put on sister's clothes and fart in them. Yeah, cut my bloody hair. Make me look like something out of a Beano magazine. Flipping it. Look like them. What was them in the Beano, or was it the Dandy? It was in one of them magazines. Them boys with the fucking basin haircuts. Yeah. That's what I always looked like growing up with in my mum's house. Yeah. But it wasn't always like that. When I was a little boy, when I didn't stand much taller than Captain Jack, I used to have a really long rat's tail. And I don't remember why my mother cut it off me. Maybe because I was a naughty boy. Now, why does plug ring a bell? Because I just picked up a plug. Yeah. I just picked it up from this side of the inverter over to that other side. Yeah. So you're writing plug as I handled the plug. We got the shepherd walking past with his 200 sheep. So the dogs are just currently on their leads at the moment. It saves problems. Do you get me? I don't expect them to run after these the shepherd and his goats, but just to prevent that from happening, like we've got no fences. Yeah, so these chains that they've got, I move them around. Sometimes they're on that zip line. Sometimes they're on one of the trees or on the back of the bus or on the metal pole in front of my bus. Depends on time of year. Like like the temperature. You know, there's plenty of shade for them in the winter months. But now it gets warmer. I'll put them under the trees that have better fresh air. It's all a learning process up here. What's the best? Funny. Oh wow. I baby mother treating my youngest son. Yeah. Very similar. Yeah. He's more he's a yeah. He growing up very colorful to say the least. Very colorful. But not the spectrum colorful. Yeah. Both my boys are tough as fuck jagemis, like both of them are proper like strong fellas. But both of them very talented also. Both of them wants a daddy, but daddy's too poor to pay for them to get here. Daddy can't afford to keep them. But like because they're grown men now, yeah, there's no reason why we couldn't work together. I mean, if both of my sons arrived now, like wow, we'd be so strong. I'd show them everything that I know, and we'd accumulate it so fucking quickly. Swear down now. If that's what my boys came here for, that's what we'd get done. Same as if I had 2 or 3 of my friends here. Like yeah, it'd be like whoa, we'd get so much done. I've done so much, so much homework. So much homework in many things of living here in Spain. So much, just like culture and nature. So much, just like I'm here for Spain. I'm not here for anything else. I'll avoid everything else if it's not Spanish or influencing of Spain. I'm not interested. Plug it was from Beano Comic. Thank you very much, Bare Bones. Bash Street Kids. They're the ones with them fucking bass and haircuts. That's Street Kids. I remember that. And Beano Comic. It was the Beano. Oh yeah. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. It's this time of year now. Okay. It's this. So yeah, as I said, this is the time of year where Mother Nature shows us who the real boss is. Yeah, seriously. And I don't help it by giving in to the calls of nature. Yeah, thank you. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That pasture is working animal. Trabaja. Okay. No, es amigos. amigos, as our friends. You don't bark at them. You don't intimidate them. Our friends. Okay, cool. Well, in this next avatar, around this time last year, I remember this time last year, big storms for nearly a month. Yeah, it's knowing. So I'll go back and I'll select that photograph again. changed to Captain Jack. That's not the photo I see. Oh, trouble connecting. Oh, wow. Yay. Bad signal, but we're back. End of transmission. Stay tuned. Loose connection. Right. So it doesn't want to change me photo. So I'm gonna keep trying. Oh dear. Okay, no, I can't be into the mountain. Yeah. Climbing the mountain. What? Just fucking days. Ugh. Then it'll be bedtime again. The picture that I wanted to share is an avatar, just is of Captain Jack, 15th of March, 2022. So, like I said, many times, it's a bollocks that technology doesn't fit with this mountain life. Because it's only since I've been on this mountain life that I've had patience or consideration for technology. Not coming here prepared is it's like a disability. More controlling than other times. Other times just accept it for what it is, but other times it's quite depressive. Giving me life up for dogs. At age I am, I've not found a person to give me life up for. I assure many times I've been in the front line of people's distractions for other people's. I was a teenager, a target for some people's. In school playground, it was more of innocence, pecking order, natural. You know, like not growing up, them people's coming into their territories. So many schools with the mother moving around. Hello, Black Watch. Hey, Purple Split. I get ready to go and sit and watch sunset. Because it's a time of day that I likes. Down there, as far down on the mountain I am, there's no sunshine now. There's blue sky, but there's no sunshine. And you know what? I don't even know what day of the month it is. But if it was Paddy's Day yesterday, then to the 8th of March. So I've got 1 month to sort my shit out so I can have a happy birthday. Yeah. I'd be 44. That's pretty smart. Hey, Unstoppable Tramp, brother. Nice to see you. Oh, wow. I'm on camera. I didn't think I was. I thought I turned my camera off. Yeah, it's March 18th. So definitely Paddy's Day yesterday then. Wow, 1717. Anybody do anything special for Paddy's Day? Or no, it was brought in with the Pixies concert. And who's doing what this Saturday? Hmm? Anyone going to cinema? Anyone going to any concerts? What about Purple Spliff? He one of the romancers, and Mr. E. Them's in the romance. Maybe they got they going out. Maybe you should set up a double date. Hey, get Mr. E and his partner and Purple Spliff and his partner. Do a YouTube double date. Hey, you can say, hey, come down to we do some more back. And I'd be like, yeah, man, come up north. Let's do some more back. Double dating. I'd be mad. That's a dodgy picture, that isn't it? Very I need to clean my windows. It's still got the Sahara storms on it. I mean, these windows, they used to have a sticker on there. Yeah, I took the stickers off because it was blocking the light out. I mean, there's like this weird. It was a sticker, glass sticker. I didn't like it, so I peeled it off, and there's still bits of glue stuck on the screen, stuck on the glass, on the window. So that's what we're seeing on the other camera. Now coming to, hey, Mrs. Magpie, good to see you, sister. Now coming to a mountain life like this in modern times, like I'd say go equipped. Like go with all the power tools for rechargeable. Don't rely on electricity. Recharge on banking power. Those things that bank power. That's the better idea for living on the mountain when you're living off a grid. Yep. Because although there's sunshine now, yeah, or a blue sky rather, there's no sunshine to hit the solar panels. And with no sunshine hitting the solar panels, you don't have the same electricity. You're using everything that you've collected throughout the sunny hours. So now you switch off from using the power tools. You switch off from using the electricity now. That's for storage, emergency power. It's okay for trickling a charge to the telephone, charging torches up, having a bit of light. You don't need much light these days with those LEDs. That you know, like light's gone so much better now. Yeah. Oi, the collective's back. Welcome. I laughed at Mrs. Mike. Oh, dear. Some people's with some funny sense of humors. Yeah, funny funnies. We's all a bunch of weirdos. Hey? No way. No, I'm not having that. That's bang out of order. Who's that out? No, that's bang out of order. That's what's happening timing everybody out. I haven't seen it. Bugger, am I about to lose signal? I'm about to lose signal, so I jump started then. Yo, I'm back. I hope Maxine for Hoosiers for it. I've just gone to Rome and taken precautions. If he's there, if you the text message, I'll go into YouTube and I'll mod him up. That'll give him some protection. And yeah, I kind of laughed at the comment. He asked me how many have any blisters on me. Well, I don't. I mean, yeah, Titan. Good evening. So I've just learned something by going into YouTube. I can see who timed out and who's been timed out on this StreamYard. I don't see that. Okay, so if people have had spanners and now they don't have spanners, I apologize. I was just doing some filtering from people that have been in the chat today to the people that haven't been in the chat today. And if that timing out and blocking had continued, then I possibly would have done another form of filtering. Don't take it personal. That's just the way it goes. You know, I don't want to be getting pissed off with the channel visitors. The same as a lot of people don't want to see me pissed off. They don't understand me when I'm pissed off. It pays better when I'm pissed off. Bloody hell. I had people wanting to travel long distance because I was pissed off. Or so they thought. I was able to play pissed off to the people that were pissing me off, but it don't change me as a person. Yeah. Fair play, Ultra. Do you get me? But it's just one of those things. Yeah. I mean, like, Ultra, was that you in just now with your other account, the collective? Was that used? I mean, where's Unstoppable Trump? How come he wasn't in the chat? Who went to chat. This is one of the advantages of having a second device. Do you get me? Is you can, well, you can protect your channel that little bit better. You can see it going on. For me, the old way of doing the stream yarding, I used to see more like what it is on YouTube. But doing this desktop view on my phone is nothing like YouTube. Good afternoon, LT. Now, people knows this channel. They knows as I learn things from YouTube or from StreamYarding, I share that information. You know, I as I learning it, I'm telling it. Quite random because it's not often I explore differences. When I was living in the Epic community, nearly near 3 years, or bang on 3 years, it was like I made it perfectly clear. I stopped and I relax 1 month before my birthday and 1 month after my birthday. And then it's bam, straight into work. I don't know why, but the festival and the free party scene just sort of like worked out that way. March, there was a lot more partying from Paddy's Day. We literally don't stop partying. The different customs, different ways. I mean, here in Spain, you know, you can celebrate every day of the year. Every day of the year, you can go around celebrating. And for me, that's the love of life. That is something poetic about, and you know, songwriting material about that. You know, like that's worth documenting. That is, you know, like different festive every day in Spain, but where? You know, and is it possible to walk from place to place, you know, like throughout that festive? I mean, that would be quite an interesting research into culture. I know when I speak to a lot of Spanish people, you know, like I've explored a lot more than their country than they. You know, a lot of people in Spain that I've spoken, I've been pretty impressed with the distance that I've walked, the different villages and towns that I talk about. Quite fun. I know that if I get back on road again, walking that same road. You know, a lot of people would be very, very joyful in my passings. Yeah. And it's quite romantic, the amount of people that Spanish people that I had on my Facebook before I came to YouTube. I remember a few months ago I says that's it, you know, like there was 20 people invaded me Facebook. They've all blocked me, and happy days. So from there, I removed every one of my friends from Facebook. And happy days. Life moves on. Wow, there's a fella I've not seen for a few weeks. Big up Mr. Money. Nice one. Sharing links. Nice one. Thank you, Mrs. Magpie. Bare Bones does make some good videos. And this is what I said yesterday in Grippers as well as Jack Your Bodies. I promoted Jersey Royal Sniffer, Mrs. Magpie, Jack Your Body, and Bare Bones for funny videos. Yep, yes I did. Nobody backstage. Been so busy. Good. Enjoy the busy life. They want a crazy man, give them a crazy man. Yeah, for sure. I gave it to him for a while, and that's the problem. You know, I gave away. Yeah, I didn't charge them. If I had charged them, I would have been a very rich man. Because it's very it's not it's not me. It's not my liking. It's doing the crazy. That comes once in a blue moon. You get me? Yeah. I'm a calm, cool, collective fella. You know, like you know, yeah. I like an easy life. I don't like all the stress and stuff. You get me? Somebody tried saying, "Oh, you moved up that mountain because you wanted the peace and solidarity." I said, "No, I didn't. I moved up this mountain because the fella that was minding this mountain crying down the phone that he couldn't cope no more." That's why I'm here. Now that fella, he was a silly fella, a really silly fella. Because then he gives me the opportunity of running him down. And how he responded, I'd say, "Whoa, that's an angry man." And can you blame him? I mean, he's Welsh, called Tyrone. I mean, like, Tyrone's hardly a Welsh name, is it? What are you laughing at, Captain? So yeah, something that I mentioned earlier. Mother Nature taking taking his toll. This time last year, I made the mistake of giving Captain Jack a very short haircut, and full bodied short haircut, and he went from being outside at nighttime to jumping in my bed at nighttime because he was cold. So I'm in that dilemma this time this year. Do I give him a full body haircut? He's laughing at me. He wants a haircut. He wants a haircut. You remember last year? Hey, snip, snips. He likes a haircut. Wickedy wicked, Mr. Pork Chops. Planting his tobacco seeds. Whoop whoop. Oh yeah. Get them plants a growing. Yeah. You know you're gonna have to start smoking that seed. I was thinking about making a little video, you know, of my doorstep ladies. Yeah, I got 2 ladies on my doorstep. Do you know, like when you smoking this stuff that come with seed, and you just popping the seed out, and you don't really care where they go. You know, just popping the seed out, and there they land. But like about a month ago, I noticed for like nearly half a dozen of them. They're growing on my doorstep. Well, I've been away for 3.5 weeks. It comes back, and there's 2 surviving. It's like, wow. It is proper wow. You know, totally unexpected. Totally unexpected. For me, totally unexpected. Didn't put them there, but they're growing. So before I left, I remember I put some in a jar of water. But a jar of water has been knocked over. And happy days. So it's the new moon. It's the spring equinox. So it's time to get the garden going, if there's going to be one. And this is a mental and physical thing that I got to take on board now. Am I prepared to make all that effort, knowing that every effort is 10 times harder? Or should I be like wandering off looking for, you know, like a new place? To persevere until harvest seasons, you know, like sitting waiting for the opportunity to go out on the boat. Not really fair on the 3 dogs. Captain Jackie likes it. He don't love it, but he likes it. Ted and Grizzles, they kind of get left behind. That's not really fair on Ted and Grizzles. That's not really fair on me and Captain. There is a solution. There's always a solution. Bring the 2 boys down to the beach, put them in the tub, out so I can always see them, and just sit there wait. It's not the best, but from that little beach, from the little cove, I can. It's only a minute. It's only a 10-minute walk to the shop from there. In the long term, I intend to have a path going all the way down the bottom of the valley if I stays there long term. That's what I've always imagined. Following the old riverbed, make a nice forest, mountain path through there. The river doesn't run; it trickles. Restore that. Make a couple of pools and collective areas. Restore that water. But it takes effort and energy. And without the consuming, there is no doing. And this is what I keep saying, like I'm in a position where I can change an environment and make it nice, but I can't do it alone. And I can't, like mentally keep doing it, on the charity of others. I feel rude. I feel rude. I feel cheeky. For a lot of these people that have seen me, like I don't think they'd ever come here to visit if they, like to reap the rewards of seeing me doing what I want to be doing. The truth is, like a lot of people don't like to admit it, but a lot of people know it. Yeah, I am, like caring for dogs on charitable base. I always cared for these dogs on charitable base. I never intended to having these dogs. Captain Jack was the last of it. That was the last of my intentions. Taboo wasn't one of my intentions. And from Taboo came Grizzles. And then 26 puppies that I rehomed. And then Ted comes. Jeepers, Gigamas. And then I comes here to deliver Ted and Grizzles because, like this is our home being cared for by the fella crazy. But I ended up taking Ted and Grizzles mum back because of the conditions of the environment where I seen. And so when I took them, it just put me in like 100 times deeper caring for dogs. I gave it all and everything. When that fella couldn't cope anymore, because he had disasters here of his own to cater for. In come the biggest of support work ever. They'll me down at the river, miles away from here. Getting comfortable, to say the least. And business, honest, in one man, he took over, and I'm here to recover for it. Still in recovery, still seeking recovery. He's progressing. We have communications, but he has his priorities and his madness. People fell out when that fella took over this place. And I'm just about holding them together. From the fella that I calls the mechanic to the house owners, the Norwegian, I holding them together. I'm the one that none of them have contact with each other. I've got contact with them all. I working for the evenings, for my lunch, for my dinner. That's what I was doing after the community service, the 3 hours community service, working for food. I'm told I'm owed 6 days. Take it with a pinch of salt. It might take 6 months. It might take a year and a half. That's just the way it goes. This week I might get that phone call. You want a day? There's a day's graft up there. So yep, I'll run at that opportunity. Am I walking down the mountain or am I walking up the mountain to meet you? Either way is a heavy walk. Stoned I am. Hey, Sherry Johnson. Yeah, come in as an illegal immigrant. Go home and get me benefits. Yeah, man. No. It's crossed my mind a few times. You know, like especially the past 12 months, it's crossed my mind a few times. Yeah. Because the reality of things, you know, it gets like that. You know, you got to check out your options, you know, for survival. And, you know, like, yeah, but then you got to recognize, you know, the aftermath, you know, like the depression that will kick in. If I went back to the UK, a greater depression would kick in because I'm without sunshine. Do you get me? Yeah, I'm without the freedom. Yeah, all of a sudden it's like fucking, mate. Oh man, I get into trouble when I describe what UK or Ireland sounds like. What it reminds me of. So no, not an option. That one. No way. Miss Magpie, that's cheeky. The visa had wrong date. It got sent back. Whoa, how rough is that? Whoa, that's not nice, Mrs. Magpie. I don't like that. We should complain to Edinburgh Airport. Oh, that's rough. That's madness, that is. Hello, Christopher Jean. Good afternoon. Well, good evening. Buenas tardes. We're in Spain. Yeah. Just contemplating walking the hill to get a bit more sunshine. It says it's 18 degrees now outside. Yeah, it was. Check this out. It was 49 degrees outside. Yeah, maybe 2 hours ago. Now it's 18 degrees outside, and it's 28 degrees inside my bus. Yeah. Wow, what a temperature drop. I can't believe it. It's dropped 30 degrees in the last couple of hours. You know, like, boom. That's because it's March. That's because it's March. In the summer, it won't drop so quickly. You know, it won't drop so much. But that's desert life for you. Because it's desert mountain here. That's temperature differences that you can expect. Yeah. Oh my lord. Her fetta's in the UK. Or her mum's in the UK. Oh my lord. What? So they traveling together? Amazing Magpie. I've given Doc Gov a spanner now. Yeah. I did think about giving him the managing spanner. Oh well. Good job we didn't give him the managing spanner today, Miss Magpie. We keep that for a rainy day. I'll keep that for when I've got a second device. And Captain Jack's channel will take that position. Well, he gets a good mention out of it anyway, Miss Magpie, eh? You know, you wait until I start getting pissed off with Ultra and start reminding him. I'm not going to get pissed off with Ultra, I don't think, anyways. But we'll see. We'll see. For me, I knew .gov, .bollocks is. Yes, I knew that was. So yeah, that channel that channel was very welcomed, as is Mrs. Magpie. Yeah. Whoa. Miss Magpie been there the whole time, the same as Mr. Magpie. Jeepers together, you know, like yeah. They almost come as one, but they're separates. They're individuals. They both got different individualities, but they's in one household together. It's jeepers. Whoa, it's honorable. This is one of the things that I first recognized. You know, like whoa, seriously, this is a family. Like the family tuned into this channel. Whoa, great respects. I'm not content on your videos. I'm okay. Oh, he likes Odyssey better. And he just checks up. I remember he's always saying this from day one, Mrs. Magpie. Hey, your hubby checks up on your activities, checks up on what troubles you get into. Yeah, yeah. I remember you saying that almost from day one. Oh dear, jeepers. So yeah, I owe the man as great a respects as I owe you, Mrs. Magpie. Do you get me? Yeah, simple, simple.com. I mean, your husband, the way you know, like you know, the way we've dealt with my bad vocabulary, my bad behavior towards individuals. I always had repercussions because you know, evidently, it's you know, it's there, and it's like how we've come through it together, and we're still here. You know, there's some understanding. Is wow, wow. You know, and the sentence I was have I any blisters on my bed, it's kind of like it's not quite calling me a wanker, but it's insinuating. Just in that sentence. I've seen some of the I've seen some of the implications in reference to other people's, and I swear down that would be like a compliment to be to be insinuating. Oh look, here comes the Tinder chat. Well, it is an over 18s channel and it is 1608 1810. So you know, like it's past 6 o'clock. Just The one or two adverts are okay, but you know, like any more than that, and I'd have to time me out because that obsessive spanning stuff is not appreciated. Thank you very much. Oh, thanks for the invitation, Mrs. Magpie. For me, when I get yeah, I've quite often thought about emailing, but I don't know. I'm just stuck in my own head, I guess. Is that one of them free ones? Is it Ultra? Is that a free one? That's pretty smart, isn't it? Really? Only Pringle bombs it out. No porn spam. We got Jamie. Cookie Shield Boy. Every day I've been back that sea has not been inviting for me to sit out there on my boat. So the days are coming. The days are coming. I'm gonna have to try different technique to what I've been doing. So I need to up the game. When I go out, it's not about taking chickens. It's about taking some prawn, taking some fish. Yeah, I know a lot of the lads off the rocks are using bread, but wow. If I have to use bread, I'll use bread. Yeah, big blessings to Jamie and his. There's another household full of love. It doesn't shine up yet. I have to wait until it's dark. It's nice just sitting there listening to the birds singing. Temperature's dropping. 26 degrees inside, 17 degrees outside. Hey, Christine Newton. Hey, Bare Bones. Ms. Magpie was sharing your videos earlier. If you want to look back in chat, anybody, and go back and have a look at the link that Mrs. Magpie shared. It was Bare Bones' video. I noticed Mr. E popped in earlier, but he disappeared again. Have he, or is he still listening in? I haven't seen anything of Mr. E all week on his channel. I haven't seen Jamie Sawyer do put anything on his bookmark for a long while either. Oh, Barebone's been busy uploading more. Mate, this time of day, Jamie Sawyer, I be putting my clothes on. It's getting colder, man. It's getting fresh. Yeah. I mean, now it's 17 degrees in my bus. I don't have a motorbike. There's a motorbike at the house, but it's not mine. It needs the coil. And then it needs barrel. And it's just like, yeah, why the fuck would I even bother? But yeah. You remember I actually worked to pay for the coil, you know, and the wrong coil arrived. I was doing well. You get me? You know, I was doing really, really well. Yeah. Ordered the battery, ordered the spark plug, ordered yeah, done some work for them, done some work for the coil. You know, coil arrives, wrong one. And I think that was the start of the bad luck for us. .gov is a coil. I know exactly what it is. It's a coil. I've done videos on it before. What was missing and the part that came instead. No. I can show you right now if you want to see how to get up and I'll grab them because I've just seen them there. Now, what you got here is a new one. Okay, you see that? Brand new. Yeah, brand new. That one, brand new. Straight away, I noticed that there's something dodgy about it. All right, because this is the old one. Okay, so that's the old one, and that's the new one. And straight away, I noticed that there was something different. Yeah, like make it look like that. Then there's something different. Straight away, I knew it. Yeah, straight away. So yeah, the fella says put it on. You know, like with one bolt. But if put it on with one bolt, it's gonna break. It needs supporting from that point to that point. Yeah, doink, doink. Yeah, no, you know, a professional says, Steve, looking at that, that's for a 125. And this, the original, is for a 250. If you have a look, it in case, yeah, it's proper cracked. You get me? All the way around. Yeah, all the way around. It is cracked. It's not my bike. It's the bike to the house. Cable tied the other one, right? Farting cats. I wonder what inspired Bare Bones to use farting cats or wire on it. You think that's sufficient, do you, Dogglove? Okay. For me, knowing it is a 125 coil, you know, like it means cutting all the fucking stuff back on the bike and fitting it, and it's just yeah. Yeah, I got fencing wire. I got friggin' yeah, probably got like cable ties too. I don't know. It being a 125 coil, it don't make sense. You know, like this is 250. You know, like yeah, I don't know. I'd be a little bit fearful to try it, to be honest with you. Not that I got anything to fear, but it's not my bike. So I don't really want to do any cutting and you know, like just get the original. That's what I say. Different if it was my bike. You get me? Oh, okay. Ignition on both are the same. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. That makes a big difference. That makes a big difference. Do you know, I stripped it. Yeah, I've stripped it and cleaned it. It was all clogged up because it had been used 2-stroke, but it's a 4-stroke engine. You know, and it's like yeah. Bottle of .gov for the brakes and the clutch fluid. Yeah, engine oil. All those things, you know, like yeah. It's just disheartening. Trying to budget with no tools. You know, Mickey Mouse tools, Mickey Mouse friggin' parts. You know, it's just like uh, I will try it one day. I will try it then. Just for use .gov. I'll try it. Just yeah. The couple of times that I've gone to the bike and put it to the bike, yeah, it's just been you know, like just so disheartening. You get me? Because I'm trying to do it right, you know. And then the bike's not good for much. It's not like I can go, you know, go shopping with it. I can't take it out on the road. It's one of those really loud crack, 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 crack. You know, like it's an attention seeker. It's an animal, you know. So I'd have to pay attention to what hours, you know, like to ride it and what hours not to ride it. Have you heard them KTM's? They proper fucking, oh man, they're musical, they are. They're like angry elephants. Whoa. Makes me cat sound like a hamster. And a bit ultra safe travels, brother. I hope you've apologized to .gov for timing him out earlier. You know, from all the videos that I've seen of the KTM, you know, it is a prize bike. Do you get me? They are they are a prize bike. Hey, free big ups. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. Oh yeah. Just dropped the blim on the floor. So just reaching down, collect it, pick off the 2 hairs that's attached to it. Because I don't like smoking hair. Yeah. Smoking hair is worse than smoking seed. And this mountain tobacco is rough enough. You get me? They don't need roughing up. So try not to smoke any hairs in it. Yeah. It'll get me up the mountain. Yeah, but it's just an extra expense, Mrs. Magpie. Do you get me? It's just like, yeah. I couldn't do. I wouldn't feel confident straight away carrying up sacks of dog food. You get me? You know, like 20 kilo sack on my back. That's hard to do that with a bike as well. That's hard. I could imagine. Take less time. You know what'll happen eventually? The house owner will return. Yeah, and potentially they'll have transport, and then I won't have to walk ever again. Oh dear. Of all the things that I've heard since I've been here, I swear down, is like sci-fi movie in itself. Oh. Ms. Magpie, you weren't here earlier when Bibai and Chica was my screen avatar. I'll give you a look at Bibai and Chica. There were two dogs that I was caring for before Captain Jack was born, and again after he was born, and again just before, like literally months before I came here. Months before I came here. Yeah, yeah. Used to build bikes. Wow, thank you. Thank you. That's a beautiful, genuine invite. Recommendation if you have time. Watch Motorsports Buggies from last night. It sums up perfectly. It was fully illuminating, humble, we rise. I tell you, Jamie, Johnny sent me a clip, and it was rather funny. Yeah, Johnny was there. Yeah. Johnny. He a funny fella, any Jamie. You knows, don't you? You knows the Johnny. He a funny fella. Oh wow, Jamie. Wow, cool. Hands on blocking you. Wow, cool. Happy, Jamie. Look, we're going catching that sunset. Welcome back. You can see the almonds growing. Not very many, is there? Not many almonds on them trees. Loves you, Jamie. Wickety wicked. You see the difference? That's because the sun's setting. Yeah. Shadow, sunshine. So we're going up behind. We're going up there. Hey, Miss Magpie, I'm off walking the dogs too. Jamie's here for the love and the sweet sunsets. Nice. Happy days. Me too. That's exactly what I'm here for, Jamie. That's why this is quite a worn path, because we walks up here often just for the sunsets. I walk up here for the sunsets. The dogs, they walk up here because I encourage them. They never used to go up. They used to always go down, down into the valley, down, down, down. And then I'd see them up over by that ruin over there. And in between that ruin there and anywhere in between. That's when I first came here. Now I know more of where they go because I followed them, because we go together sometimes. Much more in the earlier days. Stronger mind and body. I could explore a lot more. But with this common fatigue, it's like far too common now. Far too common. The incentive to do things becomes more minimal. So you get up for the sunsets. That's the least I can do. Wow. And then it's all just worth it, just for that. Wow, I can get naked again if I wanted. Hey, Captain. I thought I could hear somebody screaming and shouting. And yeah, there's either a dog running or somebody on a bicycle. I can't see properly from here. But it sounded Spanish. And just one voice. All right, Agris. It did. Todo bien, did. Capitán. Muy bien. Hello. Hello, guapo. Hola, guapo. His tail's looking better today. I don't know if you remember, like the other day, his tail looked a little bit dodgy. Looked like it did just then. But now he's looking happier. I think he ate too much the day before. Um, yeah, made him a little bit uncomfortable. Don't look like there's any almonds growing on this year on this tree. Oh, there is one. I see one. Oh, I see two nuts. Oh, I see a couple of nuts. Oh, I see a third, fourth, fifth. Wow, now I'm seeing 6, 7. It's hardly worthwhile, really. 7 nuts in a tree. Shit. A tree like this, really. Kind of expect like at least 3, 4 kilos. But in the condition this tree's in, you wouldn't even get 20 grams. I tell you what, free big ups. It does, doesn't it? The sunrise and sunsets, they really do have a soothing effect. That's it, Travis. We got a bit of sunset. Spanish sunsets, eh? Or mountainous sunset. Because it will be setting behind the mountains. Hello, Zed. We just up on the hill, up on the mountain, taking in the sunset, last hours of sun, because we like it like this. We just smoking some Moroccan. I was up with the three kings, the Captain Jack, Ted, and Grizzles. And the sheep farmer, I can see him in the long distance. He's further up the mountain. On that, sorry, on that point there, he's around the, he's on the slope with his 200 sheep and goats and his working dogs. My Ted and Grizzles are here, doing a little bit wandering. Grizzles has just gone off wandering. Ted's there looking at the sunshine. He gets mesmerized by the sunshine like I does. Yeah, this time of day, the sunset very mesmerizing. And myself and Ted, we like it. So I'll step out of his, I won't shadow him. Captain Jack, he went for a little stroll. Grizzles followed him. And Captain Jack's coming back on his own. And I know that, I can see that because Grizzles is much taller. And if I can see Captain through the bushes, but I can't see Grizzles, well, evidently Grizzles ain't coming that way. So yeah, keeping it real. How are you, Z? And how was you, Travis? How was your Paddy's Day yesterday? Are you still celebrating? You know, they says the Irish, we never stop celebrating. We's always up for the crack. You get me? There I am, stood on land that, as far as I'm aware, only two people stand on. Myself and the shepherd. The shepherd stands on this land watching his sheep. I stand on this land watching his sheep, but from a greater distance. I comes up here when he's gone. I comes up here to watch the sunshine. There's our Captain Jack. See how tiny he is in comparison to the height of the grass of the plants that's around. All right, my boy. Ted's happy on the other side of that tree. Don't think, yeah, you can just about see him. He's that little white dot. Yeah, if I stand there, hang on a minute. If I stand there, he's at the top of my head on the shadow. You see that? Hello, Ted. That's Ted. Yeah, I'm now shadowing his face. If I walks forward, I shadows him completely. You see that? That's not very nice, is it, Ted? Hey, hey. Wow, that's quite a nice. That's a nice photo, knowing what that is. For painters, that might be some sort of inspiration. Oh, what was that? I've just seen something running. I'm intrigued to what that is, what that was. It was black, kind of small, and it kind of looked like it hopped. Maybe it was a broken bird. How things can just disappear. Maybe it was a rat. Maybe it was a mountain rat eating the almond nuts. I mean, them mountain rats, they must be good to eat, you know? Because, yeah, look at what they got to eat. Hey, it's Suzanne. 7 watching after 3 hours. Hello and goodbye, as the Boo said. Oh, it's Suzanne looking for like 100 viewers. I can put you onto channels that have 100 viewers. But Suzanne, you won't find that the hosts pay any attention to the chat. So welcome and adios, as you encourage. Now there's a lady that doesn't like to sit by the sunshine. Hey, have ants crawling up her ass. That's that. Oh wow, cool, an eagle. Wow, fuck eye. Yes, mate. That is beautiful. Thank you very much, senor. Wow. That was a big ass motherfucking eagle. Maybe he was hunting that rat. Oh my lord. What a beautiful, majestic being. Wow. That was so beautiful. Oh wow, cool. Now I'm Susan's son. Wicked. That's a nice pair of boobies to be sucking on. Hey, good evening, free big ups. Welcome to the evening mountain sunset. Or yeah, Saturday night sunset. I just seen an eagle, mate. Whoa, it was beautiful. from this area, kind of, yeah, I seen a little black thing kind of like jumping over that way. It's behind me. As I glance that way, checking on me boys. And then as I turn around to see the sunset, I sees a big fucking eagle coming up from around from down here. And whoa, she was beautiful. And then I sees her flying off around the valleys around there. Absolutely beautiful. I'm buzzing. For events like that, I live for. Since I be living here in Spain, more so, you know. Anytime I seen a life form like that in the UK, you know, like Scotland, Wales, Ireland, I love these majestic birds, owls, eagles, like what? Yeah, I love to see the lizards, the different, you know, like whoa, I loves it. And it's euphorical. Every time I see them, it's euphorical. This one I nearly followed, you know, like, yeah, it's just like, wow, let me follow you. Let me just fly. Would you catch me? But that bird wouldn't even notice me falling. I can see Ted. I can see Grizzles. Hey, yo, Grizz. You got a nice spot there, have you? I can see Captain Jack now. Grizzles looks handsome. He's a good like 200 feet away, and I can just about make him out. But he's looking in my direction. Here comes Captain. There's me, Ted. And Grizzles is like I said, 200 feet down that way. Yeah, man. You know, like catching an eagle at sunrise and sunsets. You know, like for me, that's what it's about. Yeah, that's what it's about. Apparently, talking with fellas in the village up the mountain when I was doing my community service. Apparently, the eagle family that breed in this valley, they also go over to the valley of that village. I don't know if any of you remember the name of that village, but yeah, it's district. This house, this Cortigo, um, goes that district up there. Yeah, and the eagle, yeah, the eagle, he kind of plays around with that district. I mean, that's kind of unique, isn't it? For me, that's kind of not unique, but it is unique. I've never experienced that before. But to think just one family of eagles, you know, just one breed and pair has such a great distance to themselves. It'd be interesting to, you know, like it'd be cruel, but it'd be interesting to, you know, like have a tracking on them eagles, you know, to see where they goes and all what they does. That would be beautiful. But they'd have to come and socialize with me, and you know, and then I'd have the potential for putting up, hey, yo, Devo's Weed Chronicles. Big up, fella. Yeah, mate. What's happening? We catching sunset in Spain, bro. Yep. My Captain Jack, he down by me foot. Ted's up behind the tree. And Grizzles is beyond there. He was last seen 200 foot away. Grizzles is rather rounder, more goldy in color. And Ted's the more paler of the two. They're brothers. They don't fight no more. Right, there's a bird there that sounds like a panting dog. And I know it's a bird because I've heard this bird before many times. I think they say that bird's in the crow family. He's got a mohawk. The worst thing is I don't see where that bird is. I can hear it, but I can't see it. It's fucking annoying. Well, it's evening time, so it's dark skies coming upon us. We got the pinks, the oranges, the purples all appearing in the sky now as the sun sets. We got the greens and the browns and the grays of the desert mountain with bits of violet from the mountain lavender. We got a pair of teeth, which is like a little guinea fowl bird, I guess. Yeah, we got them squawking. We got blue skies, not much cloud, as you can see. Not much cloud at all. Around the mountains, expect a little bit of cloud. Yeah, yeah, there's a bit of cloud around the mountains. But those clouds don't bother me. Look at those beautiful colors. Just fantastic. I loves it. It's different every day. So today it's reached 49 degrees on the side of my bus at the hottest pint a day. 49 degrees. And inside my bus is 38 degrees. I've been having lazy days because I'm still kind of fatigued. You know, I haven't, you know, like, well, for 2.5 years, I've just been getting more and more tired doing what I'm doing, living on this mountain, living for the dogs. Oh, Grizzles, he's come closer. He's that golden lump just there. Yeah, that's our Grizzles. If he came forward now, he'd identify himself, but he's having a scratch instead. Yeah, Ted's crashed out over by that tree. Captain Jack's down here. Look, this is our Captain Jack. He's never far away. 45 centigrade in Alabama. Yippee-ki-yay. You see, it's not much different. Like, there's parts of America, like near California's and stuff, like, it's not much different than the southern Spain. Do you get me? But then they says, like, southern Spain, they says is more like Morocco. You get me? Especially when you get up in the mountains. When you get up in the mountains, it's definitely more like Morocco. I'm not sure. Oh, you got Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit. So that's freaking cold then, isn't it? 45 degrees Fahrenheit. Jeepers. I've been getting 49 degrees centigrade. That's cold. 45 degrees Fahrenheit. That's cold. Whoa. I don't like cold. I like hot. Whoa. No way, man. Do you know what? Just before I left my bus, yeah, I think it had reached 18 degrees. Yeah, 18 degrees. I mean, I get down to my bus now and it will drop down to about 15, 12 degrees centigrade. 32 Fahrenheit is freezing. Flipping heck, man. Whoa, no way. I would not like that. I'm sorry. I would not like that weather. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you. Yeah. I would not like that weather. I tried English and Irish, like in the weather there. No, no, it disabled me. I mean, here in the sunshine's disabled because it gets so bloody hot. Do you know? Because it gets so hot. There's a time scale. I mean, on this mountain where I'm living, like there's no shelter. And as you can see, it's just like, yeah, there's no shelter. Yeah. Okay, I don't live right here on this mountain right here like this. Yeah. I live in a bus, but there's no shelter. When it's windy, it's windy. When it's raining, it's raining. You get me? Yeah. And it don't rain too often. It is quite windy. Like you can rely on wind. There's a lot of wind on the coast. That's the Mediterranean. Yeah. Across the Mediterranean is Africa. And that's why I smoke in Moroccan hashish. Oh yeah. Blackberry winter. It's supposed to be spring. Well, yeah. This is what I says, like until June, it's still quite spring. It's still spring, like we're only just entering spring. We've just left winter. Like March we leave the winter and we enter the spring. So that's it, Bo. We's in the spring. Next week we'll be spring, spring, spring. Oh yeah. And Paddy's Day is kind of like that refreshing memory reminder. It's springtime. You go outside and the flowers are out. And it's like, yeah, man, it's springtime. Here in Spain, they says they've got one spring. One winter and 3 summers. That's what they'd get to say. Cheers when he's in Spain. Oh well, we've got a book to read. I seen a red kite on a pigeon yesterday. Was filming it. Then red kite seen me. I took a pigeon. Didn't move for 15 minutes. Then it started move and took off. Could not. Was nuts. That sounds beautiful. What the fucks? That sounds beautiful. I can hear a generator in the distance. Every night I comes up here, I hear that generator. It's kind of annoying. If I feel like going over and complaining, like turn your fucking generator off. I don't know who lives there. I don't know if anybody does live there. It could be just one of those. Yeah, looks like a beautiful place. Yeah, can imagine it doesn't get much sunshine though. I mean, this mountain stops the sunshine from reaching there, and then early afternoon, the mountain there stops the sunshine. So I couldn't imagine that place get much sunshine. So yeah, and then in the summer, just getting the scorching sunshine. Shit. Personally, I would have put big trees around it. Big trees. Protect the house with big trees. Simple.com. I like what I see when I look across there. Same as Z. You be good. Keeping it real. Keeping it real. I'll put up a link if anybody wants to join on. I'm not sure how long I'm going to sit up here for. Oh, there's not in the paste. The pinks really take over in the sky tonight. Don't know if you can see any of them colors. As vibrant as I sees them. Whoa. Because it's been so hot, I guess the boys are tired. They didn't get back until about 11 o'clock this morning. I don't know what time they left, but 11 o'clock this morning they came back. Ted and Grizzles, they take themselves off for a walk. They exercise themselves when we're up on this mountain. So I'm really honored when I get to see them laid down close to me. Them's like part of where we are and what we're doing. And they're only just starting to do this. The more, and the more I does, the more we bonds. And it's hard, you know, like it's hard to think that I gotta go away and work, you know, like for other people. There's so much work that I could do on this mountain. If only I had the food to do it. If only I had the food, I could work, 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 work. So that's why I gotta be lucky with the sea this year. You know, make use of my fishing license. Welcome back, Ultra. Make use of my fishing license. Make the most of what little almonds grow. Not to be so proud this year, but to collect a couple of bags of them figs, because collecting bags of them figs when they're in season, that was good food. That was good food. To bring them back and dry them out, that's good survival food. You know, pump the tire up. I need, you know, like, yeah, I need to carry the pump with me. I could potentially go off cycling along the coast, go and find some various fruit trees, be a bit more prepared for this year. But whoa, man. I got to find some initiative. I losing that positive vibes for this place. Do you get me? Been here so long, suffering and struggling. It's just like, whoa, man. I can hear music over there. I can see people walking on that road over there. There's at least two peoples. Now it looks like a third. That's not a nice road to be walking up. I can tell you that for nothing. I've walked down that road. There's no way I'd want to walk up that road. Thank you, what the fucks. Thank you. These dogs do live a good life. They've always got food. They've always got love. They've always got this space, you know. And I've always got me to care for them. I'm always around them. Quite literally always. Oh, wow. Now it looks like a team of about 5 or 6 people walking up there. That's pretty impressive. That'd be really funny if they walked up the wrong road. If they were walking up to see me and they've walked up the wrong road, they'd be like, "Oh fuck, is it that house over there?" And if they're watching me on YouTube now, they'd be like, "Oh fuck, there he is," laughing at us. They'd be fuming. They'd be kicking rocks. But if they came up prepared with their sniper rifles, they could still take their shot. Funny having an imagination and the freedom of to say it. Oh, hello, Captain. You're handsome, you are. I loves my darlings. Oh, Ted. Oh, Ted. So elegant, ain't you, Ted? Eh? A lady's dog, ain't you, Ted? Hey, hello, Mr. E. Hey, Capitan. Mr. Capitano. Mr. E saying hello. Say hola. Capitan. He too busy chewing himself. See, here we go. The 360. Here comes Grizzles. Prowling in the mountain, looking like a lion. Hey, yo, Grizzles. All right, Waggly Tail. Hey, Grizzles. He's just sat right in front of his brother. Look, I'll show you. Sorry, I'll finish the 360. Oh, yeah, there we were. Oops, I left my Captain Jack behind. Now we just done a spiral whilst walking. Right, B? Todo bien? What are your tails wagging like that for, eh? You're not supposed to be happy. Fatty, fatty, boom, boom. Hey, skinny ass tit. Todo bien? You're not camera shy, are you? You likes your camera taken, don't you? Although you having a pose. Here, good boy, ain't Ted. Handsome, ain't Ted. Skinny ass, though, ain't Ted. Like a broken pencil, ain't Ted. Oh, Grizzles wasn't looking. Oh, he's on a proper pose. He is. Oh wow, hey. Oh wow, Ted's gone having a bit of action. They smell something. Oh, Captain Jack's on a bit of the action. They're all looking. They're all onto it. There's something there, but I can't see it. Captain's seen it. That's it. He's yapped. That means he's seen it. The other two will follow him now. But whatever he's seen was like down and up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down all along there. All right, he's quit now. Okay, he's he hasn't quite quit. He's got Grizzles with him. Ted's remaining. No, Ted's making a slow way down. Oh no, Ted's squatting now, pushing out some stools. I see Grizzles. He's a stone's throw away. Oh, what the fox? Captain Jack, the little black fella, he definitely the boss of them. Yep. Ted's the most juvenile out of them all, wants to be confrontational on occasions. Grizzle's possibly the most um, well, he's the heaviest. But Captain Jack's the boss. Yeah. For the size of him, like and for his calmness. He really has tamed these other boys. His characteristic has definitely rubbed off onto these bigger fellas. Really. I mean, Grizzles was always a loving, very kissy and supportive towards his father, towards Grizzles and Ted's father. Ted was more supportive and following the mother. But Captain Jack's always followed me. And, Daddy Bear Dogs, he always followed me. For the time that Daddy Bear Dogs was with us. He really, really adored me. Really, really. I mean, for an Akita, I mean, they're they're connoisseurs dog jigemis. Yeah, they're professional dogs, man's dog jigemis. Like you can fuck up quite easy with an Akita. But when when I first took Daddy Bear Dogs on, I'd been caring for Grizzles and Ted. Yeah, Captain Jack was born to me. Yeah, I adopted Ted and Grizzles, and yeah, when I adopted the mom and dad, then the whole family just like it was really euphorical, really beautiful. You know, I learned very quickly, the old habits, calling names and stuff like that. The dogs didn't like it. They'd actually cower down when I used to call their names. They'd been quite intimidated um, by man, I guess, by the time they came to me. Yeah, it's quite funny. They've got a proper loving environment where, like with me, given the time that I give them, they're loved and respected, responsible now. Shit, not one person has ever complained since the dogs have been in my care. Not one person, not one. Yeah, I mean, Grizzle's been in my care 3 years. Ted been in my care like 2 years and 8 months, and Captain Jack's been with me from day one. Like, yeah, from his mummy's womb, and then yeah, he's 4.5. When these Ted and Grizzles were pups, the local authorities, the local hunters, and all them peoples, them's very unhappy with the dogs. Very unhappy with the dogs. But now I'm up here, they're very happy with the dogs, or they're very accepting of the dogs. Yeah. Even the shepherd, the shepherd will stand around talking with me with his 200 sheep grazing. And he said, like the other people that had been here caring, there's no way. And no way. It wasn't possible. With me caring, he's happy to graze and have a chat. It's nice. Yep. Because of these dogs and the care that I give them, I feel very at home in this mountain. With the surrounding villages, I feel very, very welcomed. First time in my life, really. I mean, nobody wanting anything from me. I am just I am. It's first time in my life, and it's really different. But most people that I've met in Spain, when I've got, I share, and when I don't got, other people are sharing. And a lot of the time, we've all got things, and we're all sharing different things, and it's really nice. Life works like that. Yeah. It's kind of magical to live like that. Well, Ted's still sat there looking. Captain Jack's back here by my feet, but Grizzles is off gallivanting. So we wait for Grizzles' happy return. Because it's gone cold now, yeah? Without that sunshine, it's gone really cold. I mean, a couple of nights ago, I can remember being up here, and my hands were cold. And that's why I went home. And it's exactly now the same tonight. I got cold hands. I want to go home. I didn't bring my gloves. Oh, bugger. I'll have to put my gloves in my pocket. So then when I put my jacket on tomorrow to come up here, if I'm coming up here tomorrow, who knows? Who knows? I'm lucky to have my phone working. Yeah. Because the two cables that I've got, they're playing up. You know, I don't know. I don't know if it's my phone or the cables. But yeah. So yesterday I wrote a message to Ultra saying I don't know how long this is going to go on for, bro. I think I might be out of here. Technology's taking over. And that's exactly what might happen. I might just lose technology. That'd be an interesting adventure to lose it technology before everyone else does. There's our Grizzles up behind me. There's our Ted up beside me. Whoop, whoop. All right, boys. Oh, yeah. Nice run. What'd you go looking for? Hey, what'd you go looking for? Did you find it? You didn't find it? Oh, boys. Oh, my Grizzles. Oh. Captain, you're not by my feet. I've moved. Right, Grizzles is here. So I suppose I can stay for another maybe half an hour watching those reds. They've turned from pink, now they're going red. And then they kind of go blue and gray. And then into deep blue. Back again. Welcome back, Ultra. I just hear an airplane flying over me. I think one of them commercial ones. It's a little bit windy up here, so my lighter was suffering. But that's all right. I'm used to the wind. Welcome back. Back again. Welcome back, Ultra. Yippee-ki-yay, Ultra's in the house. Is it dark yet where you guys are? Or is it daylight still? What weather you got today? Oh, wow, cool. I can hear cicadas. Oh, brilliant. I can hear cicadas. It's going to be a warm year this year. Oh, dear. It's going to be a warm year in Spain. Oh, yeah. But he said it's all right because there's still some rain coming. That's what I'm on the Granada coast. What the fucks? Granada coast between Malaga and Almeria. Yeah, they're the three big cities. I'm on the coast, so between Almeria and Malaga, on the coast in the middle. hmm Andalusia, baby, Andalusia. I think Andalusia is one of the biggest provinces of Spain. Yeah, but this is the Granada coast. Yeah, it's not known as the Almeria coast or the Malaga coast. This is the Granada coast. Yeah. Are you familiar with Spain? What the fucks? I tell you, absolutely beautiful colors. And they kind of just blend in, yeah, to blues all the way around there. I don't know if you can see, but that's cloud in the sky. See that white cloud there? That's beautiful. Wow. Wow. Step over this way around that tree. There's a dirty black cloud on that mountain. See? Wow. That's actually a beautiful sky tonight. Surrounded by mountains we are. Up in that direction, where them clouds are coming from. Them clouds be coming from Sierra Nevadas. Yeah. Spain's southern ski resort. Southern ski resort in yeah. No pictures from 1 year ago coming up from the Google Photos, March the 18th. What does that look like? Where was I? I'd imagine. No way. I was at your house, Ted Grizzles. I know I was at their house before my birthday. Yeah, I went back to the hippie community about a day before my birthday, I think. I can hear music in the Almeria direction, but it's not quite Almeria. I mean, yeah, like I said, I'm in between Malaga and Almeria. Almeria is 100 kilometers away. I would not be hearing music if it was in Almeria. Oh, you've been to Mallorca and Tenerife. That's the islands, isn't it? Yeah. I've walked from Murcia to Benidorm, yeah, along the coastline. So Alicante, Santa Polo, and all that whatnot, Torrevieja and stuff, and then into Elche, and then cross land to Alicante via taxi. From Alicante then to Murcia, that was along train tracks. And then from Murcia, Aguilas, Aguilas, Lorca, Aguilas, Almeria, Granada, Jaén by foot. And then from Jaén to Nerca, a lift. Sorry, from Almeria to Granada, I got a lift, and then from Jaén to Nerca, got a lift, and then walked from there to Seville, got a lift from Seville to Tarifa, and then walked back and landed in Ipi community in Orquiva, left there, and then got a phone call to come and care for this house because it's my friend's house. But it wasn't my friend that asked me to care for it. It was a strange Norwegian, lovely chap, but a little bit too, I don't know, too sociable for a place like this. So it done his head in. He had medical mental health issues to the build up to it, and it caught up with him, leaving him so sensitive. I mean, the height of Corona, his head went fucking fraggled. Do you get me? You know, like he was a sensitive fella, and it got the worst of him. So, yeah, seeing this and understanding this, you know, like when he called out for me help, who am I to refuse? I'm just a floater. Do you get me? See, I go to wherever the work is, you know, like wherever to, you know, like make my life easier. Happy days. I kind of run away from confrontations. I don't deal with confrontations very well. I mean, I'm kind of in fear of lashing out. You get me? So, yeah, staying away from the confrontations I've done best in my life. All my scars come from stupid accidents. You know, one or two silly moves in life, and you know, like happy days. You know, falling off the school desk. You know, like headbutting windscreens. You know, like go swimming, headbutt a rock at the bottom of the sea. You get me? Yeah. So happy days. Wow, there seems to be a lot of lights over in that place I've never noticed before. That's peculiar. I've never seen all those lights over there before. That's a tiny little village up there, just below the windmills. That's pretty impressive. I've never seen that before. Wow. There's about 20 windmills over there in the far, far distance. As the crow flies, possibly about 30 kilometers, 20, about 20 kilometers as crow flies. Mm, okay, well, as the crow flies, that village lighting up on the peninsula over there, that's 8 kilometers. So that one would be like about double that, so 16 kilometers. You can tell just by the size of the lights. Do you get me? You see that total darkness? Yeah, this is where I live, in total darkness. But I don't know if you can see that light over there. That's that you should, yeah, that light there. That's a road on the other mountain opposite. I can see that from sitting in my bus. I can see that car traveling down there. That's what that is. That light over there, that's a car. They're gonna drive down there and then have to drive back up because that road's blocked. So what I reckon it is those people that were walking up, they're getting collected. They phoned somebody up and said, "It's dark, come and collect us." I don't do that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going walking down to my bus now because my hands are getting cold. And yeah, I'd much rather be sat in the warmth of my bus where I can just fall asleep. Well, it's 8 o'clock. Anybody going live tonight? Any adventures tonight? I'll go walk down this bit a minute. I forgot about that for a second. Yep, because the track that I use is down there. Well, I thank you all for joining. I don't know if I'll pick up this live when I go back home or if I'll terminate it. Is all gathered to go? Wow, that's windy. I just got windy. We haven't had a windy in for a while. Windy, windy, windy. Well, happy Saturday night, peoples. And if you're still celebrating Paddy's night, get on it. Yeah, and be wary. It's Sunday tomorrow. Oh, Sunday. Oh, I love Sundays. Just the memory of a nice roast dinners. Wow, I bought me rolling materials and I didn't roll anything because I'm still smoking the one I rolled before I walked up. Huh. Clever me. I used to think it was important never to leave home without a joint. You know, always take me weed with me. And then in Spain, it's kind of like, nah, fuck it. Just leave it at home. You know, it's not worth the hassle. Fuck them, you know. Now I've got a home. I haven't had a home for most of the time I was in Spain. I got a home now. I haven't had a home most of my life. I've got a home now. I calls it home. I'm a going home because I got my dog food there. I'm a going home because I likes my pillow. Oh, look, there's only one in the house listening in. Oh, bless you. Are you lonely? Nobody wants to communicate with you. Night night, peoples. Before I lose signal.